Okay. That's working. Is Twitch working? It's a session. I don't see it updating the... Let's see if I refresh. Ah, it is. Okay. Okay. Oh man. It's been a while. Hold on. I'm gonna check everything. Okay. So that posted. Oh, and Twitch link also posted. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Things are working. Sorry. I'm first time multi-streaming. I'm just making sure everything is working correctly. Correctly. Yeah, audio's coming through. All's good. All's good. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Okay. I guess I will continue now. Okay. So, assuming that we have no hitches in terms of performance, just casually, you know, dual encoding while doing intensive 3D work. Yeah, sure, nothing will go wrong. Absolutely nothing will go wrong here. Okay, so we're gonna continue on working on. Oh yeah, this guy.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
Oh yeah, and there's now, since I'm on Twitch, there's gonna be ads. So I'm gonna pause my whatever I'm doing for people. At least for now, there's not gonna be YouTube ads. We'll see. But yeah, I'll go over what I'm doing once it starts. But things are actually I'm surprised things are working so far. I was expecting things to already break. But I'm glad things are so far working. And I see both chats, which is important. But yeah, in general, it's gonna be more game dev stuff today. And assuming that my computer doesn't shit itself, which hopefully will not shit itself, we will continue to dual stream going forward. Just because I can, I guess. I have the up bandwidth to do it. It's a matter if I have the capabilities processing wise to do all that, plus process all this. But yeah, currently I have it set up where it runs the 2 minutes of ads every 3 hours. The 3 hours. I wish 3 hours every 30 minutes. So that way I can delay the ads if something is going on and not have pre-rolls. And it starts like a minute into the stream, so that way as people are kind of rolling in at the beginning, you'll just get them out of the way, and then there'll just be no pre-rolls. That's kind of the idea. But ads are good. So yeah, today we're going to continue on with my little character here. That yeah, we need to have an idol. He doesn't have an idol, and we need one quite badly. You have all the other stuff like the run and everything, but we need the idle and we need the jump. So let's get those in, and yeah, go from there. Let's get you up. So let's go to Blender and let's start. Get rid of you, and we're going to get idle. I think we had idle, if I recall, on terms of animations. Oh no, I didn't have idle on this guy. We only had... Right, this guy didn't have idle. So I wonder if I can have... maybe a little bit like of a breathing thing, like just back and forth. It could work. Let me actually go through the animations then. And if one of them can give me like a similar like idle effect, I'll do that. Because for this guy, we just didn't have... Oh, you know what? What if we use this? What if we use the end of this as our idle? That could work. Let's try that real quick. If I did something like 40? Yeah, well, it needs to... we need to have it go this way and then back. So let's do 46. You do 46, 48, 50. So let's do 45. Let's do 45. Oh, welcome, Value Docray. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think if I go like forward, back, this could work as an idle, theoretically. Oh, goodbye to you. You're gonna advertise just immediately as you're going through. No, that's not happening. Well, now okay, well, I found where I need to turn on that setting. Yeah, I'm not buying views. It's ridiculous. What's the point? What would be the point? And I want to pull up you. I need to also configure it here. I'll do that later. Okay, well, let's do this and let's try it out. So I'm gonna do every second frame, and can I do... Okay, let me save this. Save as. And I'm gonna use a folder here. Call it idle. And it's gonna be run idle. Save. And well, let's just... this guy should be set up because we just opened it for the previous one. Yeah. So this is idle. Diffuse. EV. Yep. Go. This should be a super quick one. Already done. Normal. Off view. Bench. Go. Done. Back to EV. Okay. That is already done, and let's go and open up our renders. So there they are. So I'm going to rename it, and let's try it out in Aseprite. Rename happen. Okay, let's load up a sprite. And I'm going to check it on the base color one. So if I did... So this is the first, just 4 frames. So if I did down, and then I say instead of forward, this is going to be a ping pong. And I played it. I think it's going to be fine. We can change the speed of it. Maybe we'll test it. If we need more animations and stuff, we'll adjust it. But this is kind of the idea, is we just have it ping pong. So that way it blends between them. And hopefully it's gonna be fine. We will see. This is basically making a this is also the shortest animation that I think I have now. Which, yeah, no, it's good. Wait, no, this is up. Order, up. Nope, I was right. Up, left. Streamer brain is kicking in. Streamer brain is kicking in. Up. Upright. There you go. Now it's aligned. Right. All right. Ta-da! So then split it. There we go. So let's save this guy out, and I'll do both, might as well, because they're super short. And then we'll test it out. Hopefully, without any issues. Down. Here's our normal map. Not delete. Not delete. Delete that. It's funny, when I think about what I'm writing, I tend to make mistakes. If I'm on autopilot, I don't. It's like my my passwords for my phone. If I think about what my password is, I will get it wrong. But if I just turn off my brain and just do it out of like muscle memory, it's fine. There are times when I'm just so tired, I forget my password. Because it's one of the sliding ones, the pattern ones. I forget about it. And then I'm like, okay, I need to put it away because I'm thinking about it too much. And then like in 10 minutes, when I come back and do it, it'll be fine because I'll just muscle memory it, and it always works. It very rarely happens that it just loses from my brain, but it does happen. I have had it happen. Okay. So that is now good. So let's try this. New folder here. Idle. And let's bring in our guys. This one we're going to need to do more custom stuff for. Because we don't have the bounce here. It doesn't automatically import all that stuff, so we're going to do that manually. That's a short animation, so it's fine. So, one, it's way too fast. So, 10, 8, probably 8. So we're gonna need to add 3. add 2 more to these guys. Let's see if we can just add it just real quick. 1, 2. I think it should have added it, but I don't think it displays. Yeah, it added it, but it doesn't display. So we want to do, so it goes to this one, then it needs to go back to 2. And then it goes back to 1. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. You know? Something crazy, but it's an idle animation. For 8 frames a second. Hey, Angolvis. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay, let's do the same thing then for the other ones. Yeah, this is gonna work. Oh, I need to... let's set them all up to be 8 frames. There we go. And it's gonna be the same thing here. Bam. Bam. Easy peasy. Okay, well, I guess if we have more idle stuff that is missing, we can always do something like this for them. Theoretically. Reuse kind of the slowdown of the attack. I wonder, I probably could have just reused the sprite for the attack, but I'd rather it be a separate thing entirely. That way I can just re-import it later or adjust it and not have it tied to the attack in case I change the attack later. Did I get the right one? Yep. And last one. Okay. So now we have all of them. And now let's go ahead and swap them out for the actual character. Gruntling idle. The directional and there we go. Okay, idle is all good. Let's just hook it up. And we're all set. So let's go to the animation blueprint. And we want to change the idle. No longer death animations on when idling. That will help. We still got to do the jump one. And the hit one's done. Yeah, and the death one is obviously done. And I turn off the transition ones. Because we're not doing the transitions on this guy because we don't have the starting to jump and landing. But now... oh, let me also now adjust this guy. Because this is now the incorrect one. So I'm going to change it to handle down. Which means we also probably need to change the size of him. So let's do that. So something like 70, 65, 6. Yeah, a little more less. 60. I mean, if you're ever wondering, when you have the pivot point at the bottom, it's so convenient. Because you just look at the capsule half height, and that is what you need to offset it by. So in this case, capsule half height is 60, so it's minus 60. But I think we can go a little bit smaller get it to maybe like here is actually where it is. So maybe like 57, maybe. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Maybe 58. I just want to get like his body, but that little thing, if it goes into something, that's fine. That's fine. And width-wise, yeah, that'll do. So now, here you go. Let's update it, and now it's idling, and then he'll come to me. So now the only thing left to do is to change out this fall animation. Oh yeah, I also need to fix that. I need you to not spawn in the air. So, you know what? Let's fix that real quick first, because I keep forgetting about it. So that will be under blueprint abilities, ability pickup. Okay, so here, I need on, is this for picking up? Oh no, it's not here. I need to do it on the enemy one, because it's when it spawns, I need to spawn it at a different location. So here on death, right? Okay, so yeah, here's where I spawn the pickup, but I need to do a trace down basically and see where the ground is, and then place it there, because yeah, I don't want it to be spawning in the air. Well, have a good night. Well, thank you for stopping by. Take care. Enjoy yourself. Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, instead of get actor location, let's do a line trace. Line trace, and this is gonna be for objects. So it's gonna be I think we need to do, I think this can all be at 0. We'll see. If it needed to, I can reset it, but I think rotation could just be at 0. Okay, but get actor location. So that is going to be the start, but I'm going to add, let's say, 150 units up, and it's going to end. I'll use a subtract node. Let's say 1,000 units down. And we're going to be looking for just static, so just the ground. That's all we care about, as long as we hit the ground. As long as it's successful. Right. Hit result, and then location goes there. So let's test it, but I'm going to change the ability drop chance to be 100% so that we can actually test it. Okay, so it is in the ground. That's what I figured. That's why I had it up above. Or I'm going to just modify this guy to just be above. Yeah, I'm gonna just add another scene component. Attach you and you to it, and then I'm gonna take the scene component and just move it up. That way it still spawns on the ground, but now it's just gonna be off the air. Okay, so it's spawned on the ground and above. Yeah, perfect. Yep, that's a whole lot better. So just take this. And let me put this back at 15% for now. And then I'm going to just comment this. Power up, drop chance. Spawn and drop chance. There we go. Cool, well, that's fixed. Easy peasy. Okay, so now let's go back to Blender and let's get ourselves a falling animation. Is that one we have for this guy? Import. And that is... It's not the intro. Info. There it is. And it's going to be 1 through 17. Yeah, so we're going to move him, of course, and keep him stationary, because we don't want it to be moving. Okay, so let's do his textures first. That's a quick one. Let's reattach this guy. Done. Make sure it's saved in the right place. Don't fall. So far, I've not dropped any frames or anything, which is pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy about it. Okay, so now if we go to the animation section, we're going to take care of a few things. Starting with, we don't want, I think it's pelvis. Pelvis Z. So now, if I play it, no, that was not pelvis Z. Is it root Z? No, no, this is... Yeah, it was root Z. Okay, so root Z is now in the correct value. I just now need to place him on the ground and a little bit above the ground. So let's go like around 20. Something like that seems okay. Yeah, something like that. And then we want him to be obviously in the correct location this way. It's along Y. How do I keep... I keep offsetting my eyes by like a single level, it seems. Delete that. And now along Y, I can zero this out. And now he's kind of in the center there. Perfect. He looks so silly. I love it. Okay. That should be fine for what we want. Don't have a start jump or end jump, but let's go with this. So here it's going to be jump fall. And the normal. Okay. Oh, I need to rename. Oops. Rename first. There we go. Now we're good. We're looking at 9 frames each. Okay.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
Well, I'll continue doing this while ads are paused because this is nothing important is happening. But I'm so glad it's working. I'm just so glad it's working. Yeah, if there's anything ever important going on, yeah, I'm explaining something, I'll always pause for it. At the current moment, just nothing going on. So I feel comfortable with this. Just need the diffuse and we're good. Then we can move on to another new character. I'm thinking of this of the spider. I really liked the spider last time. We were checking out the stuff. I'm curious, is there a way to add hotkeys in this thing? Keyboard shortcuts. Can I add a tag? New tag. Nice. Assigned to zoom 100%. Can I do shift? I think I just want to do. Okay, I can do control 4. Control 1 is zoom 100%. Oh no, control 1 is fine. You just, when you change this value, it unassigns all of this. I see. So control 1 is fine. Let's do control 1. So now, if I do this, control 1, control 1, control 1 ain't working. Excuse me. Wait. Did it not save? Control 1. Okay. Okay. There we go. We're good. That at least start speeding up this process. There you go. Yeah, so now I can go next thing. Yeah, creating a simple tab hotkey. Yes, much better. I can, you know what I can also do? I can automate the text that shows up here. I can automate this. You know what? I kind of want to automate this. I just hooked up my my Stream Deck earlier. I can automate this, the Stream Deck, because now that it's a hotkey, I can have it do a hotkey, type the text in, and then press enter. Okay, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna finish this, and then we're gonna set that up because that sounds awesome. That sounds exactly what I want to do. Just speed this up even more. Okay, let's get your animation in, and then jump fall. That way it'll be one button press. To do everything I want. I think I want to slow this down as well. Yeah, let's do 10 frames. 10 frames for this. So now I go ahead and up, add new, jump fall, gruntling, jump fall, directions. It looks so silly, pixelated like this. It's blown up. Okay. That looks good. And now jump. Jump fall. So now, if I come here and I knock him out, there he is. He plays the that animation while he's in the air. Ah, awesome. Okay. Hey, Andre, welcome in. This is Unreal Engine 5. If you're asking about this is Ace Sprite. And this is Blender. Depending on which one you're asking about. Yeah, so we're taking the models from Unreal, putting them in Blender, converting them to pixel art, taking the pixel art to Ace Sprite, and taking the Ace Sprite sheets and bringing them back into Unreal. That's basically the full workflow. Okay, but let me set up. Let's see if I can set this up. Oh, the one button I have is to run YouTube ads. I have not pressed this button. I have no plans to press it today. But YouTube's like, we got a new feature. I was like, oh, that's a button now? Okay. What I want to do is do a multi-action. So it's been a long time since I've done this. So let's try to just set this up. And this is going to be, let's just say, call this down. So what I'm going to want to do is do a hotkey. Control 1. Then I'll try without delays. I'll try without delays, and if we need to, then we'll put in delays. Then put in text, and this is going to be down. And then press enter after a message. Is it going to be that easy? Let's find out. I'm going to delete tag, select this, and I'm going to press the button. The enter didn't quite work. Is it because it's too fast? Down, enter. Okay. So the enter didn't quite register. So I'm going to take this off and put another hotkey. Enter. Delete tag. Then press the button. Haha! Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So now, we're gonna need 8 of them. Down. Down left. Left. Up, left. Up. I'll make icons for these for myself later, but the fact that we can just do this now. This is all right. So the only thing I need to change is what it says here. And everything else stays the same. Yeah, so this just says down left. I can should have this say down left. I need both of them to say it. Myself. Left's good, right? Yep. Up, left. Up. Here's some work to be. There's a lot of work to be done. Yeah. How long did it take me to learn all this? Oh, I'm still learning. But I've been a 3D artist for over a decade. I graduated college in 2011, so it's been a minute. Now, I haven't done 3D the entire time, like nonstop, but I do have over a decade, basically, of 3D experience in some form. Now, the Unreal side, probably like hardcore, like professional experience, probably like 3 years. Casual experience with Unreal, probably another 5-7 years before that. When I say professional experience, like I'm working with, no, it's not, it's more than 2 years. It's like 5 years of using Unreal professionally. And probably another 5 years before that, yeah. So a lot. So don't feel discouraged if you see something like, oh, how the hell do I do that? Well, just practice, practice, practice. That's all it is. Okay, so we have all this. Create folder. Hey, sprite. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there we go. Can I do... Oh, this is only... No, I can do this. Yeah, if I do this... Down, left. Yeah, there you go. Up, left... Up, right, and down right. So now I go inside of here and just real quick, I'm just going to delete all of these. I'm going to just make sure that all of this works. So, right, so I select the first ones, down, select the next ones, and left, yes. Yes, I love automation. I love proceduralism. And now, if I did this, right, there we go. It's all done. Oh, that's so good. English only, Andre, please. English only. I unfortunately, besides the word Discord, I do not know what you said. Yeah, I have a Discord channel. It should be in the description. If you open up the description, there should be a link to the Discord. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay, so that is all set up. So now we have this character done. Effectively, right? So he's all good. And now we have 2 3D characters, full directional characters. This guy has a little bit more animations than the other one. And this guy. Okay, so there's a little bit of a issue when both are attacked at the same time. I do like his death there. That was good. Okay. Okay, so with that all now being good, let's go do the next character. So I'm gonna those out of here, and I'm gonna load up my other project where I have just a bunch of things already downloaded. And let's try out. I'm gonna grab the spider. The spider's gonna be next. It's loading. Yes, it is. Mm. Okay. New. Okay, so we're gonna go to Infinity Blade adversaries, enemies. I think it was not Spiderling. Was it a giant spider or something like that? There's a regular spider here. Not Forge King. Great spider. Found it? Awesome. Yeah, I still need to set up the like exclamation mark commands and stuff like that. I haven't done that yet. That's on my to-do list. But slowly I'm getting there. I've only been streaming again for about a week. But we're taking this guy and we're going to be converting him now to pixelations and all the good stuff. Just see what we have here. Bring them all out. I don't need the walking backwards. I definitely don't need. Actually, walking backwards actually it could be good. I just realized we have the characters walking backwards. They should be playing the backwards animation. I might go back and add the backwards animation walking. So I'll export it for now. Yeah, so we have these attacks, a roar, the hit, there's a death, the drop down. Yeah, okay, that's pretty much okay, pretty much everything we need. So let's just go in order. And out of curiosity, there's no other model for this, right? Yeah, there's no other. Look at him. Oh, you got a little pincers in the front. I just realized. Okay, so what we need to do is export all these guys. So let's export. So I'm gonna make this is gonna be the great. I'll call it spider underscore great because we have a few different spiders. So actually, spiders, and then in here I'll make it. Okay, so here we're gonna need textures. Great spider. Copy that. Textures. TF. That'll get us all the textures. And now let's grab all the animations. This is tax. Taka 1. The good thing is, I don't need to add a weapon to these guys. The bad thing is, am I going to have motion trails on these guys in that case? I don't think I'm going to have motion trails on these guys. That might look... I mean, we'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks. It might... I might need to add some motion trails on them. And, like... We'll see. Oh, this is like a... You know, I might as well, again, export all of these. Let's do roar, or cast roar. Because I can also use this as like he throws something. I could have it like lob something when he does that. This is cast summon. Different animation could also be useful. Oh, this is the charge. This is basically a charge attack. Okay. The good thing is all these ones that have like these individual like animations means that I'll just have unique mechanics for them, because they're the only ones that have these animations for us. So they're the only ones to utilize them. Charge attack. This is death. I'll probably need to remove that slight movement back, but it might be okay. Oh no, I'll still need to. I'll probably need to remove it. Yeah. I'm thinking like, yeah, it might be okay. It's not that far, but better safe than sorry. I gotta go bed. Have to go to bed. All good. Have a good night, Andre. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you had a nice weekend and get some good sleep. Oh, yeah, there was a time change today. I just realized. Did we gain or lose an hour? Did we sleep an extra hour or we lost an hour's sleep? I don't remember which direction it is, because when everything is digital and it updates automatically, it's like, pay attention to it. Hey, Jackie the monkey. We should get one today. Okay, so we got an extra hour of sleep. Welcome in. I'm still pretty tired today, so I don't know. I don't know if it was gaining or losing. Free time! Yay! What is this? React heavy front. Do I want? I don't really want a heavy front react. You know what? If I crit, you know what? This will give me a reason to have a different animation. This will give me a reason to have different variations depending if I crit or not. Heavy react. So you know what? I will take it. This is idle. Yeah, idle looks good. Okay, so this is the knockback one. No, I don't need this one. This one we can bypass entirely. We don't need a knockback. Knockback will be done just in engine. It's not like this bug doesn't work every day. Yeah, if only, huh? If only we could have an extra hour of sleep just every day. That'd be amazing. Oh, this is a really good one. It's a really good reaction. So this is just not, it's not even a hit, it's just a stunt.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
Okay, I'll stop for a moment going through these as ads are going. But yeah, those of you that don't have ads, congratulations. You get to keep hearing me. Or I guess maybe that's a terrible thing. Maybe this is just absolutely awful, and I'm so sorry for for doing this to you. So I guess, yeah, I don't need enter and exit. I also don't need idle. I don't need any of these. Ads. The pause for ads. Also, remember to keep hydrated. Very important. Keep hydrated. Ideally with water and not sparkling fruit drinks. I just love sparkling ice. 0 calorie, carbonated fruit flavors. I'm addicted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I'm not when I am. It's the truth. It's the truth. Okay, ads are done. Let's continue on. So we're now getting this guy, which is a great starting animation. Oh, this might not work. I might need to do something custom for this one. Like I might need to get like a really vertical animation for this one if I end up using it. Call this spawn or drop down teleport. Drop down. This is a good intro thing. Just walk backwards. Yep. I could just play the forward ones reverse. You know what? I'm not gonna have the backwards walking one. I'm gonna play the forward one reverse. Why have an extra animation that's gonna be the same? I'm just gonna play it backwards. And then they'll set up all of the animations to always just be... A person runs differently backwards than they do forwards. Damn it. Person walks differently. This spider doesn't, but people do, and so I should set it up for both. Darn it. No. Take a moment to just think about it and then it makes sense, and I hate that it makes sense. Darn it. Okay. Walk forward. Okay. Well, we got all our animations in, so now I don't need you anymore. Put my blender. And let's get this set up for the spider. So kill you. Before I kill you. Yeah, killing you. Portrait reference can stay. Plane. This needs to go here. Though it never plays for us. And let's go ahead and kill this guy. And bring our spider in. So we're going to bring in... spiders. Great spider. Let's do the... This time I'm going to do them by like order of operations for what I want. So I'm going to do idle first. Oh, big pink spider. Not quite what we're really going for, but material. Oh, and it only uses one material. Awesome. So we want to go spiders, spider, pictures. Emissive material and bam. I don't know how well this is going to read though. You know, I might need to do a bigger texture for this guy. This might be a 256 texture. Because right now he's okay. He's not like reaching out of screen, but I'm pretty sure he will. So I need to... Is there a way for me to calculate this exactly? Well, let's see. I go ahead and import let me try importing one of the attacks. Right, this, and then I want to rotate 90 degrees. Yeah, he's out of frame. Yeah, he's out of frame. Okay. In that case, I need to change up. Okay. Let's change up their scale for this guy. So, spider, idle. Great. Spider. Okay, so we're gonna need to go to the camera. Instead of 4, is it increasing or decreasing? It's increasing. Let me do. Instead of 4.4, it's 8.8, which should double it. I think it's linear. And then in the output, instead of 128, I do 256. 256. So theoretically now, once I put him back on the ground, pixel size wise, he should be the same as before. But he just has more room in all directions. Fingers crossed that that math checks out. And that's how it works. But I think that's how it works. And also, that looks menacing as hell. I look forward to this. this spider. Okay, so let's check out. So I don't think I want it slower. I could cut it out maybe at 70 though. Now, what am I saving? 3 frames there? I mean, it's 3 times 8. It's 24 frames. Yeah, because... versus... I kind of like that stomp. I like the stomp. We're keeping the stomp. We're keeping the stomp. It also puts his feet back exactly in the right place. So let's go ahead and change up the location on this. So it's going to be spiders. Great spider. Just double check. Spiders. Great underscore spider. And then it's idle. There you go. Save. Checking. Yep. Spiders. Great spider. Idle. Yep. That looks good. Go. And there it goes. Running out my entire sequence. Wonderful. It's gonna be quite a few frames, so this is gonna take a moment. But it should be no problem for it. And while that's going, I'm curious. Because when things like this happen, I wonder if I could time it with can I time it with something else? I don't think so. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's already done. Oh, this was much faster than I thought it would be. Oh, I guess it's probably because I don't have any of the effects on it. Do the normal, and then while that's going, rename. Great spider. Idle. They're under 4 frames. Yeah, we definitely have more frames than that. Rename. Bam. Done. Set this back. Save. Okay, let's see how this is going to work. Or rather, look. Hopefully it is fine. Oh. Oh, that actually looks really good. Also, yes. So good. Oh, I love that we figured that. His animation's actually really good. I think like reading wise on the pixelated front. I almost right-clicked and did it manually. Nope, no more manual. Look at that. Oh, so good. I love that. It's automated now. Oh, makes me happy. Automation always makes me happy. That part I don't think I can automate. Unless... No, I would imagine it'd be under files if I could change like the default name extensions. Yeah. Yep, don't think I can automate that part. That's fine. That's fine. We're already automating the creating of the tags, so can't have everything. So good. Okay. Yeah, that speeds things up so much. Someone mentioned there is the ability to script stuff in Asprite. I haven't looked into it, but if I can use ChatGPT to write me something, like for the export, that'd be bit. But for now, we got that going. Let's open up the project again. Unless we're getting this guy in. Our third character. Our third enemy. Shoot to the side. Scooch you to the side. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to duplicate you. And this is going to be Great Spider. Great Spider. Okay, we'll need to get all the stuff in for you, but now, Great Spider. This is going to be your idol. Let's get your idol in and let's see how it looks. This is going to be our biggest one yet. Fingers crossed. And resolution-wise, the biggest one yet. Just speaking of resolution, actually, how big is the resolution? Because 256 wide. Well, it depends on how many there are in the sequence. It's like 48 or so. Ooh, that's a 12K wide. I might need to pack this differently. Let's see if it works. Seems like it worked. Seems like it worked. You know, if it worked, you know, I think Unreal, you can do 16K for sure. You might be able to do 32K. I'm not 100%. So we're definitely not hitting like the texture size limits in terms of just size. Oh, this is, yeah, a little bit less. I calculated, yeah, 97.28. It's definitely the widest one I've done so far. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay, so let's go to now the Great Spider, and we're going to need to get the animation sequence going. Or rather, animation source. Great Spider, idle. A directions. Oh, look at this guy. So good. That sack actually looks real good. The legs obviously kind of slightly blend in. It's gonna look a little better once I have the normal maps are inside. But still, I think that looks pretty good. So let's change. Let's change out the sprite here. And this is going to be yeah, this. Great spider. Down. Oh. Okay. So for the capsule size, maybe you want something like 80. Maybe a little bit more. 84. No. 84 is too big. Let's go half of that. 82. Going back to 80. I want to be a little bit smaller than a little bit bigger. Width-wise, though, problem is I can't, right? I can't do a wider. I can't do a cylinder. I can't do super wide. They can't push this wider. So he'll be a sphere. Width-wise, I mean, honestly, it's fine. It's about what I'd want it to be. Yeah, let's just go with this. Spidey boy. Okay. Let's go animation blueprint. And this is going to be spider. And let's go and just copy the stuff from the other characters because it makes it easier. And it's just the actor. Helps when you spell. Okay. So I should be able to these. Okay, come here. Take this. Copy. Paste. I can't just search. I can't just right click and really replace. Okay. So it's going to complain about a bunch of stuff, and we know that, so we're going to start replacing all these. Why do I have set direction? I just realized I have set directionality on all these. I don't need to have set directionality on all these. I need to fix that guy. I only need to hear. Yeah, let me actually fix that guy's animation on the other one. I don't need idle. We actually need to play idle. Run we don't have. Stunt. You just clear all this. Death we can clear all that. What is the transition stuff I do need to swap out? Definitely. Okay, so now it compiles fine, and then let's fix up this. So this is fine, right? But in the locomotion stuff, you're fine, you're not. This should just be that. The run is good. The stunned is not. At a certain point, like, I started to fix it, but I guess I just didn't do all of them. Yeah, those are all fine. Okay, so you're good. But let me just double check then the gruntling. Jump is good. Idle is not. Run is good. Because I copied this. Originally when I did this, I thought I needed this everywhere, but I don't. So. Okay. So now. Right, I need to swap out the animation. Go to the spider, blueprint, animation component, great spider. Yeah, I need to start you just away from me. There you go. Okay. Obviously, none of the other animations are working, and he's playing the wrong animations for attacking. But
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
we did it. We got that. So great timing on the ads, honestly. So okay, so we'll just continue with animations now. Actually, while the ads are playing, let me quickly use the restroom. I'll be right back. I need another hotkey. I just thought of one. Okay. I'm back. Just in time for that's to end. Awesome. Okay, so now that our spider bro is successfully working, let's go on to the actual animations, all the stuff. And let's start with the walk. That seems like a good one to start with. Well, I guess we started with an item, but let's now do walk. And we'll do walk forward. I like the pink spider. I'm not gonna keep the pink spider, but I like it. Okay, so this one is in place already. What's the animation length of this guy? Frames a second. If we do 30, so 19. Nice. Okay, that's looking good. You. Yeah. The spider's gonna be actually even faster than any other ones. Just because we don't need to worry about the weapons. Makes it easy. Okay, so this is walk forward. I'm just gonna double check that I'm spelling correctly. By just copy paste. Okay. So, and now it's gonna render out all the frames. Yay! That was done. Go. We're done. Back here. We're done. Okay. Easy peasy. Just walk forward. Oh, I just realized it still says gruntling on the. It doesn't matter. I'll just change this to Great Spider. Just for the future ones. Yeah, I'm renaming it after, so it doesn't actually really matter what it's called. I just need to be in the correct order. Yep. Oh, and these are all in multiples of 10. Hallelujah. Even better. Oh, guys, look how fast this is going. Damn. Success. Save you, and now diffuse, and we're good. I'm thinking for the like walking backward stuff, I'm gonna set it up where I'll set it. I'll try to set it up where I can have like a checkbox where it just either use the same animation backwards, or if it's valid, kind of use the other one. We'll see. For now, though. Okay. All done. Let's go back to Unreal and let's get it in. So it's gonna be walk forward. No, not FBX. Oops. Oh, did I not? I didn't specify this location. There we go. Okay, how does this look? Oh yeah, looks great. I'll probably need to change the speed of the spider. Because it is quite a bit bigger, so it might seem a little weird. We'll play around with that. Hey. Looks so good. I'm so glad. Okay. Now here, these, we don't need all of them. For this guy, we do walk. So now, okay, couple of things. One, it's going to need a range change because because of his collision size, I think he's stopping earlier. Yeah. So he's going to need to have a different setup on him, which is fine. Obviously, he's playing the wrong attack, but look at that. How's the speed on him? I feel like speed-wise, I mean, he's okay for now. We'll adjust the like the damage stuff and like the ranges and all that later. For now, let's get all the animations in. Kill you. Next animation. So we did the idle, we did the walk. Let's do the death. Death, he gets knocked backwards, right? Yeah, and we want to not have him get knocked backwards. So under animations, root, Function Y, delete, and now he doesn't go backwards. He just falls in place. If we end up wanting him to... Oh. If we want him to actually go further, we can always adjust it. In Unreal 6. And him flopping over to the side there is fine. I didn't want him moving backwards. This is fine. Okay. Spooky, scary guy, huh? Okay. This is death. Let's save this. Go. That's already done. Okay. Looks good. No ace bright. $18 frames. Yeah, a little bit of an annoying number. Okay. Good. Yep. No, it's not fused. This is normal. Just may need a boo-boo there. It's okay. Would have complained about overwriting a file, and I'll never realize it later. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. This is all done. Let's go back to Unreal. The speed at which we're doing this is game's just getting higher and higher. So I'm quite happy with that. So okay, let's go. Spider. Death. Okay, and now let's get the animation sequence in. New sequence. Great spider. Death. A poor spider gonna die at some point. It looks pretty good. Obviously, this being cut off or like in the ground is not really gonna matter because, well, it's gonna be in the ground. So let's go ahead and Play death. And let's test it. No. Right, that's important. Turn off looping. Yeah. Let's... There you go. Now he's dead. Just a pile of guts. It's a wild kale. Welcome in. It's been a hot minute, huh? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, welcome to the game I'm making. Here, I'll show you. An earlier version of this. But the idea is going to be Dead Cells combined with Binding of Isaac, dungeons, and Dead Cell style combat, Binding of Isaac style power-ups, weapons, gear, all that good stuff. This was like mostly this is just from a 2-week game jam. So that now I've continued to work on. Love the cell, thank you. Yeah, it's 2.5D. So the characters are going to be 8 directional sprites, as you can see, and the environment is going to be 3D. Whee. Yeah, I can see because they're the 3D ones, the one that are already in 8 directions, already are affected by lighting, and you look silly running around. That's kind of yeah, that's the general idea. Also, because you're here, I want to test something. Let's see if this works with Twitch now. First of all, that works, and
Kale Hammerin says, I love this style.
and that works. Let me know if you hear. I assume the audio played for that. But awesome. Okay, those work also on Twitch. Let's go to testing. You're not Plankton. Let's see if you are actually Plankton.
Kyle Hammerin says, well, I am now Plankton.
No, you're SpongeBob. Unfortunately, I don't have Patrick. I wish I had Patrick so you could replay the meme of no, I'm Patrick. But no, I don't have Patrick. I only have Squidward, SpongeBob, and Plankton. No Patrick. I'm sad there's no Patrick. I mean, you're right. I mean, honestly, you should. I mean, it's unacceptable by every definition of anything. It's just, I don't know how people have, you know, survived and lived with me with that. Just unfollow, unsub. You know what? Just delete Twitch entirely. You shouldn't even be associated with the platform I'm on, honestly. Just, you know, I'm on a computer. Just throw away the computer too. Anything that has to do with me, just throw it away. It's better this way. Honestly, it's for the good of all kind. Okay, let's do the next animation. I should Oh, I need to set up a channel point redeem for TTS. That's what I should do. I'll do that later. Because right now I have it set up with like cheers, bits, and all that kind of stuff. TTS monsters, yeah. That's pretty much what I'm using. I think that's literally what I'm using for this. Yep, thank you. Double check. Go to... Yeah, I'm literally using TTS Monster. Yep. Unless there's a Patrick there? Is there a Patrick there and I just didn't see it? Because I don't... Well, I'm looking through it again. No, there's no Patrick. Plankton, SpongeBob, and Squidward. Those are only 3. Disappointing, I know. Okay, let's do... So we did idle, we did moving down, so let's do the attacks. Let's do like one of the attacks. You never know. I mean, unless you're specifically looking for a Patrick. It's just... I was trying to figure out, like, what do I want to set up? Like, I was like, do I want to have random ones? You know, it's like... It was okay, but then I saw that they have SpongeBob, and like, oh, and they have Squidward too, and then I started looking at the other ones. Because SpongeBob and Squidward were both under S, and I was like, oh, they also have Plankton. And then I was like looking for the other ones, and those are only 3. Like him, Sandy. It would be nice to have the whole gang because that'd be hilarious. But yeah, no sorry, no sorry, Bob / SpongeBob. No sorry, SpongeBob. But how have you been? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I'm gonna do every 3rd frame for this. I kind of want to see what it looks like with the Kronk. Oh, I know the Kronk voice. Yes, Kronk here. Hold on. Let's see. Kronk.
Is it this lever?
Sure, I'll add him in. For now, just for fun, I'll add him in. Just surviving, I suppose. I've been doing all right. I'm in Canada. So I've been here for now quite a while. So, you know, I guess that's going okay. Still on the same job, even though the job's kind of shit. The work is nice, the job is shit. But, you know, I'm employed, so I guess that's good. And yeah, this year I started to start with a game jam, and then now I'm like making my own game with it, like following it. So okay, let's good motivation to like keep working on it is like, you know what, I'm gonna start streaming, because I've been making YouTube videos on another channel for Unreal Engine tutorials with like procedural stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'll start streaming game dev and whatever else I feel like. Like, you know what? And then I did that last week on YouTube, and I'm like, you know what? I think my computer should be able to handle multi-streaming, because I'm broadcasting 1440p and a higher bitrate on YouTube, because Twitch doesn't allow AV1 and doesn't allow higher everything. I need this in attacks and attack underscore.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
Attack underscore one. Ads are here. Oh no. Well, I'm assuming you have ads, so I'll answer that question afterwards, or reply to that afterwards. Unless you don't have ads, in which case I can reply now. You don't appear to have an oh, what a surprise! What doesn't always play, even if you don't have ad block. So, well, it's just a matter of like, do they have ads? Do they have like enough for that category, etc. Details, whatever. You got laid off, which sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. So, but. Wait, so your subathon made more than your job? Like, in terms of, like, how much more? Are we talking, like a month subathon was more than a month of work? Or are we talking about, like, you know, a month subathon was more like 6 months of work? Like, what was the, like, the scale of the... I mean, it's fantastic that you're able to do it. Just props. I could not do a subathon, I think. It just... Yeah. Well, one, I have a full-time job, so that's kind of hard. But even if I had, like, more free time. Just... Too much introverted. Three times in a single month. Much more fun than selling phones. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, that's so what you're saying is you need to do one of them every 3 months and then you're good. Okay. That's doable, right? Never ending subathon. You hate that? Is that the new meta? I'll be honest, I haven't actually like really watched Twitch in quite some time. Like, there's one person I watch on Twitch, even though he dual streams on YouTube, and that's just because I want to redeem a game that's available in the channel points. It's the only reason. Otherwise, I pretty much exclusively watch YouTube streams because I'm a lurker and I can just rewind and pause it. And I don't care about the chat, so rewind, pause. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back, play again. Cool. I'm good. Oh, this part's a little boring. Skip forward because I've been rewound back a little too far. YouTube streams. Oh man, it's a wild Mig. Hello. Been a while. How are you doing? Yeah, you should listen to this, Kale. You should listen to this.
The Manig says, but Kale, you'd make so much money, Kappa.
And just for you, it was Kronk. Completely random, by the way. I did not intentionally make it Kronk. Yeah. Pirate Software is the one I watch on Twitch. It's pretty much it. And I say in quotes it's watch because he streams between 1 a.m. my time and like 1 p.m. So it's really watch at like 8, 9 a.m., put it in the background to gain channel points, and then hope to get to 500,000 at some point in my life. That's it. But yeah, everything else is on YouTube. Well, sleep schedule is called 5 hours of sleep. But, you know, if his body is, you know, can do it, that's power to him. Some people can do that. And it's short sleeper syndrome. So, in a sense, I would love that. But, on the other hand, it's really only an extra 3-ish hours. It's not like it should be the end of the world. Yeah, in general, like I haven't kept up much with Twitch. I mean, I've kept up with what's happening with Twitch, which is why I'm here, because obviously multi-streaming is now possible. That's the only reason I'm back on Twitch. Otherwise, I just would still not go back. I would just be purely on YouTube. He sees the sun. I mean, look, when you're an introvert, the sun is bad. An introvert is just another word for a vampire, if you didn't realize this yet. We hate the sun. Going outside and seeing sun is like killing us. It's just absolutely awful. Is that a window to my room? Is that sunlight? No. See, it's a wall. It's a wall. I just have a very good diffuse light in front of me. There's definitely not a window in front of me. Okay. There's technically a window in front of me, but it's filtered through a blind. So technically, I don't see the sun because there's blinds. The sun is bad. I would love if they were blackout curtains, but I can't install blackout curtains because I'm renting, and so I can't take down the current stuff and put out blackout curtains. Or I would, trust me, I would have blackout curtains here. It's not that I didn't try, it's just I didn't succeed. Oh yeah, I already renamed this. Okay, yeah. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm basically taking a 3D character, rendering him in 2D pixel art, and then taking the 2D pixel art and putting it back into 3D, and then using effectively a pixel art character, as you saw earlier, in 3D. That's kind of the process. Why? Because I have these free characters, and I have no pixel art skills, especially to do directional. That is very much outside of my abilities. Also, now that I'm starting to multi-stream, I'm actually like playing around with like automation and stuff. I love automation. It got me to bring out my Stream Deck for the first time in years, and then immediately I figured out that, oh, I can just do this. This is what's happening when I click and drag and select this, right? And just select the range that I want. Like that, and then just press a button, and then it does it for me now. And I set this up today. Now that I have the Stream Deck plugged in again, and I'm like, oh, right. Stream Deck is good at just automating things. Why did it fail? It's not just for, just for changing scenes. It's just good in applications in general. Once you set up a hotkey. There we go. Now we have spider in 8 directions. Roll map in, and now we're gonna go into Unreal and then set up this attack. Okay. Now, attack time. Attacks. Just press Control Shift N. I don't know why I keep right clicking for that. I was just talking about hotkeys and I'm not using them. Shame on me. Shame on me. There we go. Your flip books. Now we reset this. Arrow map, flip, beautiful pink picture. Okay, we gotta change the timing on this. It's actually not bad, but I think it could be even better. So let's improve the timing on this. So I'm gonna change this to be, instead of 50 frames a second, I'm gonna make it 30 frames a second. Make every frame 2. Except the first and last, which is gonna be 4. Okay. So now we can go ahead and tweak the timing of this. Oh, but I didn't change the frame rate. That's important. 30. So aside from the little pause at the beginning, it should now be the same. So let's see where I actually want these to pause. So if I go back, so right here, what frame is this? This is 10. I actually want to pause a 10. So I'm gonna do 4 here, 2 here. Write this down. 1 is 2. So if I was to now play this. All right, so now he pauses longer there. And if I did 3, we have just a bit of a longer windup. Yeah, let's do 3, 3, 4. For 8 through 10 is 3, 3, 4. And then I want a faster attack afterwards. When does he actually start attacking? So it's immediately after, so it's 11. Okay. So if I change this to 1, I like that. Man, do I want to... I'm almost tempted to put like motion trail on his attack. I don't think I will, but I'm so tempted. So tempted. Okay, let's do the same thing for the other ones. Okay, so this one is going to be 2, and then it's gonna be 3, 3, 4, 1. If yeah, look at that. Feisty. I don't know if that's the right word for it to use in this scenario, but that's the word I used. Okay. Great. Spider. Attack. What? Category. Attacks. You like how snappy it is? Good. Glad. That's kind of the goal with all of this, is to make it feel snappy and quick. I don't want to have like slow feeling animations or anything. Because basically I just want to, like, you can have a wind up that's slow, but then I want the actual execution of things to feel snappy. Boom. Yeah. Okay, so that's now there, and so now I should be able to. Well, first of all, we need to attach the attack. So here, modify attack. So 26, and then let's do like 4 frames for this. Yeah, like something like that, and then right at this point, this is the attack. It's not attacking anymore here. It's already stuck, so I'm not going to do the damage here. It's only here. I'm going to change the range on this. So let's do radius 150, range 150, damage pretty high. Knockback pretty high. Let's see how this reads. So if I go down to the characters, animations, great spider attack on 1. Right, we're going to fix that. That's not bad. That actually feels pretty good. I also want to... I need to double check that the... When I'm a hit... When I'm hit and I'm knocked back... Yeah, it is setting the ground friction to 0. Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. But I need to have him come closer. So let's do that real quick. I duplicate. This is just a child of AI enemy. Yeah, so let's do... let's create a child of AI enemy. This is going to be AI enemy large. And I'm going to duplicate BT enemy, and it's going to be enemy large. So for you... swap you out there, and now on the large one, so we're gonna change it so yeah, acceptable radius is going to be larger. So let's try 50 here. Precision 10 is fine. It's at location 50. Move backwards. Yep. And then okay. Let's try that real quick. Let's see if he attacks us. No. Let me see. What's... Oh, well, I didn't assign the... I didn't tell him to use that AI. Yeah, it's still using AI enemy, large. Now... Okay, Y... Okay, so he's moving to... Ah, okay. That's the problem. Acceptable radius needs to be lower. 100. Although why was acceptable radius to be lower? He is within less... I guess because of his size, that's the case? Yeah, there we go. He moves back a little. Okay, I need him to move back further, though. Minimum distance back, like 400 to 700. Bunk. Then he moves back and then moves forward. Bunk. Why is he moving back? Okay, what if I did like 1,000 to 1,500? He's failing out of here. That's the problem. Let me see what's going on here. Large. It's failing. Why? Hmm? Yeah, it's failing. Hmm. Get a random racial point in radius. I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna make sure that it just. This is the problem. Radius 1000. Hmm. If I wanted to tell me why, so let me do this, and then I'm going to do a bunch of print screens. Print string. Locked. Off path. Boarded. Invalid. I wonder if it's invalid. It's aborted. Why is it aborted? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's because this. I get out of range. I get out of range of this. Because this is the max range. That's why. Yeah, once I get too far back, that's the problem. Okay. So move back between 200 and 400. Be within 500. Save. Which means also on... This makes sense.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
We figured it out before the ads. Good. Okay. I'm glad I figured that out. It's always something stupid, right? That's all it was. It's freaking... It was just basically... Yeah, I was telling him to execute or stop executing once it got out of the range, and then I was telling him to go outside the range. I'm like, why is it not executing? Yeah, what I basically need... Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, now we know what to do. We gotta fix that for the rest. But I guess I just have a maximum. See, figure out the range I want melee to be at. Because if it's past a certain range, then I'd want it to be ranged. And I just need to adjust the value. No. I need to adjust the value. Cool, and ads are done. So let's change this to... So on the large guy, on the regular guy rather, I'm gonna move him back between 200 and 400. And then as long as it's within 500 units. And then arranged is going to be move within 500 to 1,000. And then acceptable radius 750. Something like that. And then I'm at the location within a 750 acceptable radius. So he can attack from further away. That seems like it'd be good. And I gotta adjust the same stuff here. So change this to 750. Is within 750. And move between 600 and 1,000. And then that should be good. And then I just need to change that on the boss as well. Here, so the radius is 500. And then the radius is 100 here. Walk backwards between 200 and 500. Yep, that's fine. Basically just moves back a random amount. All looks good. And now I need to change you to 750. And here, 600 to 1,000. Okay. Should be good now. I should no longer need all this. Or this. Go here, and now it should properly be correct. So now, when I come here, it comes over, attacks me, moves back a little bit. He moves back quite a decent bit. Could roll through him, of course. Looks good. Okay. Oh, you know what I realized just there? He was mid-attacking me. All his animations are paused when he's hit, even when he's not stunned, and I need to stop that. That's why it's been too easy for them to hit me. Because when they're being hit, or when anyone's being hit, they can't execute even when they're not stunned. And they need to only do it when they're stunned. So, let's adjust that. It would be on the action character. It's on take damage. We're on take damage. So I have tags, sound effects right here. Stop all animation overrides. I don't want to do this here. This is bad. I want to only do this when he's stunned. So we want to do this here. That should be a lot better. So now, if I knock him up and he wants to attack me, there you go. He'll attack me. Also, let me give this spider more health, just by default. Like 300 health. Because this is a big boy, you know. So he's paused because he was actually stunned there. Because he has a cooldown, but now he can actually hit me back. Oh, that was interesting. What happened there? Oh. I know why. It's because now that I don't have it there, I need to make sure that I have on death. I need to also have it stop all animations. Yeah, so he can actually knock me back. He's not stunned. So now the knockback is a little bit strong. Yes. Actually, jerk actually killed me. Why is the knockback? My ground friction should be 0 when I'm hit. A print string here. At friction. Let's see. Yeah, it should be 0, so I should be able to slide. Oh, you know what I need to do? Let's try. It's probably because it's being re-enabled too fast. So I'm going to do a sequence. This. Delay it by. Oh, I need to delay it in not here. Okay, let's go to graph. Custom event. Reset ground friction. Timer by event. Want to do it for half a second. Create event. Reset ground friction. Is that why? Yes. So I did it for 1 second. Oh, he's gonna kill me this time. Okay, so that's better. That's what it was. Is I was just resetting it too fast, so it wasn't actually like properly setting it. So now I get knocked back significantly further. So I can go ahead and change that knockback amount to maybe being like 300. Okay, that seemed better. That seemed better. Maybe a little more. For 50. Right, hit me. Hit me. You need to hit me in the air. Darn it. Okay, I need to just keep attacking you and then the cooldown will reset. Okay. That's better. I think let's go with something like that. What I can do is, if I set this to 1,000, I think he'll knock us both down. Yeah, he'll knock us both down, but then when he attacks, right, it'll also launch us both up. Because I have it set up where it just reverses it for the last attack. But I think I need to change how that works. I need to change it to be negative. So I actually need to have it be negative. So let's adjust that. And I'm also going to need to adjust that for the skeleton. He has a knockdown. No, not skeleton. Yeah, skeleton 3D. No, he doesn't have a knockdown. I have a knockdown. Being stupid. I have a knockdown. This will be negative 1000. So I need to change now this part. So I have it set up where if the character is airborne, why is oh, it's because I know why. It's because inside of troubleshooting. So I have it where when I attack and I do my attack combo, and I got the instance attack combo. Is it here? Oh, I got to action card. No, go back to BP. Yeah, this is a hold. That resets it. Knock up. Yep. Where am I executing? Knock down. Here. If I can attack, I do knock down. That's all correct. But then why is... Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Yeah. But I have it detached now. This is detached now. So, let me just see. It's because... Oh, pff. No, not... That's not what I meant to open. If I'm airborne, it does this. And it plays it. Which is all correct. So it's attacking, it plays the animation. This is the only launch character and some dash. Where am I having launch character here? Somewhere here. If I'm airborne and I'm falling, this is where. Okay. It's in the launch up. And you know, somewhere. So here, if it's produced over a certain value, it picks it. But no, I need to just get the launch velocity. So, this is an action character. I can do what? So in the attack, I need to... Attack combo. No, I need to do... It's in the damage taken. It's here. I need to store this. Damage received. Attack info. I'm pretty sure. I'll try it, and we'll see. I take this, break it, and then I knock up amount. Place that there. Let's see. Okay, so now it does it myself, right? Or I knock them up, but I also need to not get knocked up. Okay. So why is it now... Why is it lifting only them and not me? So if I go to knock up, is it 1,000? Okay. If yeah, let me find references on this one. Launch character up. Yeah, so it should launch both. Oh, I see. If it's greater than 500, it launches both. If it is greater or less than. Let's do less or equal. And greater or equal. Negative 500. Greater or equal 500. Because I might want to just knock them back without, or knock them up a little bit without knocking, or just going up myself. So that's why I have this minimum amount, basically. But that shouldn't have an impact on... Let me just see. Print string. Okay, it printed it. So that prints it as well. Yep, find references. Oh, it's only launching the damage dealer here. This is the problem. And here, I need to do the same thing. I should be not launching both of them both times. Let me see. this is... Okay. Here is where I need to also... Here. It goes here. It... I think I need to... say if it was a launch or not here. So let's do a return node. Add a bool. Knocked up. True. False. Because now what we can do is here. What we need to do is check this first. Now I really just need to see if it's the same math here. And if it is, also apply it to the damage dealer. Scooch you over. Is the knock-up amount? Okay, so if the knock-up amount is boom. If it is, then we're doing the launch up of Woody itself, so we need to launch up the damage dealer. If it's false, then we don't. Let's see if this was correct. No. I need to check. It is on true. Okay, I need to, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to, I don't need this here. Now that I know that, I don't need that there. What I can do instead is run this here. Knock-up amount. And now I can run Not there. It's not a pretty line. In fact, I can just make this nicer by just doing this. Attaching that.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's, I'm gonna clean this up and then pause. Pause for ads. Pause for ads. It's still not pretty, but. Okay. I knew I had to fix this at some point. Just didn't want to. But, you know. It had to be one point or another, it had to be done. It had to be done. So I need to basically, it's launching itself, but I need to also launch the owner, and that's kind of yeah, what I need to do. I don't know why I was launching before. I was using the same value for both. But now using the same value for both is not working. I don't know. It's a matter of trying this, trying that. Right? That's kind of the process. Okay. So this is now cleaner, but whether or not it works. No, now neither one goes. Is it because? Hold on, let me just. 10,000 knock up. Just to really make sure. That's not because of a low number or something. No. Oh, because I don't want this is putting 0. So now I just need this. That should be like that. First of all. Put a print string. And give me this value. Okay, so it is reading it. It is reading it correctly. Why is it not launching? I don't need this anymore. Why is it not launching? It's not launching either one of them. Is this triggering? Wait, it is? Okay, so maybe the problem is here. Yeah, it is triggering. So what's the problem? Okay. It is getting the game by tag, setting that. Launching. Oh man, it's a desktop folder. Hello, hello. It's been a hot minute. Yes. It has been a long time. How are you doing? Welcome to my game dev. Yeah. And do a print string here. How long have I been working on this game? Like, I started a game jam in January for it. And then I was on vacation for a while, so like 2-ish months? Part time? Give or take? Yep. There's more to it. I'm just trying to figure out a bug, pun not intended, of what's going on. So, what? Okay, so it is executing 10. Why is it doing it 3 times? Let's start with that. Why is it triggering 3 times? So it should only trigger it twice, and so okay. What if I did 0 here? No. Instead of launch up. Launch character up. Oh. Right. Oops. This needs a freaking input. God darn it. That helps when you have things plugged in. Great to see you on Real Blueprints. You touched the C++ set a wee bit. Never got into it. Well, I don't know programming at all, unlike you. So I do everything in Blueprints. My programming is at 0. Well, it's technically not at 0 because I understand. Like, I can look at script and I can like understand like the general stuff. Once you go into like advanced stuff, then it's like, okay, never mind. And obviously, I can use Blueprints, so like I understand scripting as a general concept. But yeah. Oh yeah, look at that! Just to the moon. Let's reset this. Like it's always something stupid. Yeah. Yeah, let's now increase the intensity. Let's do like 2000. Okay. I need to, let's see. So, a couple of things that need to be changed. But that okay. But now we're getting to the now it's starting to work the way it's supposed to be working. To the launch up, right? This part that we now have learned that this needs to be on a delay. So Reset friction. I can just do, well, here I can do a delay. So let's delay by 1 second. Say ground friction, sequence, and then, yeah. But it's cool that you're also doing Unreal stuff. Yeah, I used Unreal professionally. You did visual scripting a little bit ago. Called Stencil. Way less powerful. It was so addictive. Yeah, blueprints are awesome. I use them professionally at work. So okay, so this is working. But I don't like how... Why is the... I want to get up there, and as soon as I'm done going up, like, I want it to stop. Also, let's change the knockdown strength now. Let's do like knockdown to like minus 5,000. And the spider's knockdown, not this, also pretty high. That should feel a little bit better for the knockdown. Boom. Yeah, that feels better for the knockdown. I don't like how it's floaty up when you go up. So why is it floaty when you go up? It's because .25 seconds delay. Is that the problem? No, that wasn't it. Hey, Serial Killer 7. Or Killer. No, Killer 17. I can read. I'm working on a little game. It's like a Dead Cells style hack and slash combined with a Binding of Isaac style like dungeon loot. So if I go to, and it's a 2.5D little adventure. This is like an earlier version of this. So it doesn't have like all the... Okay, I need to really reduce that strength. That is... Yeah, wait, he's... he's going way too high. Okay, okay, gotta reduce that. Right, so if I... Yeah, let's reduce that intensity. Well, thank you. It's yeah, we're just getting started with this 8 directional movement. So you can see I have animation all 8 directions, and same thing with like all the enemies are also going to be in all 8 directions. And right now I'm trying to fix up the launching, quote unquote, of him. I want to launch up, but why? I don't need all this anymore. But now I need to figure out why it feels like so floaty there. It is overwritten. It is launched. If I don't do this, right? Yeah, it still does that. So it's not that. Is it the gravity? No, gravity's set here. Oh, is it because I need to delay it longer? Probably. Yeah, I need to delay it longer. So now that I'm doing it a certain... Oh, I'm going to need to time this. I see. So I had it correct for the previous setup, but now the value is different. Okay, that's better. That's better. How am I handling atoms? So yeah, I'm using Paper ZD. It is a fantastic plugin. So for example, here's my character. This is Paper ZD. And here I have a directional animation. And it works with a full animation blueprint system. So I have actual animation blueprints with Paper 2D, effectively. Yeah. Paper ZD is absolutely awesome. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, very much recommended. But now, let me decrease the knock-up strength. Yes, so don't need 2,000 here anymore. Let's do 1,000. Oh, is it going to be... Okay, so 1,500? Wait, is it dependent on the enemy size? I don't think so, but I'm just going to double check. I missed. Come back here. Okay, no, it's the same. Okay. Okay, when he's airborne, he shouldn't be walking around. Get rid of you. Don't need to test you anymore. Okay, one more time. I think the slowdown is happening now too late. I think it's. I'm going to change it. You should allow runtime debugging, like animation blueprint does. Oh, does it not allow it? Huh. I haven't actually used runtime debugging, like when you can step through nodes. I haven't actually used that ever, I'll be honest. So I didn't even realize it didn't have it. Oh, that. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like wondering what's going on. I thought it was just a limitation of... Yeah. Yep, I experienced that. I just didn't realize that was what's going on. Okay. So the only thing I would like to do, and this is just not going to be possible if I use launch character, is I want to have that be faster. And if I use launch character, I cannot control the speed. Yeah, yeah, it'd be nice if 2D has it. I mean, the nice thing is they're still working on it. They're still doing updates, from what I can tell. I joined the Discord. They're pretty active about helping people, which is great. So I assume they're still fixing up some stuff and improving it as time goes on. Do I want to swap this out with now a timeline? It allows me to control the speed. Let's try it. Launch up. Timeline launch up. Length. 1 second, so it'll be easier. Float. 0. 1. You. Why can't I drag? User. I'm doing something stupid. I thought it was yeah, so now that worked. What? I was bugged. Linear. Wait, can I not have one linear and one not linear? I mean, okay, fine. I'll just do this. What? Was there going to be a launch character and add impulse? Oh, maybe I should do add impulse. I think add impulse requires you to be a physics object. Launch character is like add impulse. I'm pretty sure this add impulse requires to be a physics object. Let's find out. Um, whether or not impulse is relative. No, I don't want to be relative to mass. No. Yeah, so that doesn't work. Okay, well, it'll work for that. But it's still I can't control the speed of it. So yeah, I want to be able to control the speed. So let's try this. Let's try this method. So what I'm going to want to do is it's going to play it. Once it's object triggers every frame. So that would allow me to do the okay. Yeah, this is going to do a little bit better. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's change this up. So I'm going to do. So I'm going to keep this all connected. I'm just going to make duplicates. And then I'm going to do everything here. So it's going to. I don't need the delay. Oh, I do need the delay. You know, so I needed to launch up, and then reset ground friction should be once it's finished. And then all of this should be once it's finished. Okay. But as what it does when it's updating. So do I set actor location? Um, multiply by I'm just gonna see this. Let's see if this is gonna work. Yact actor location. Split X, Y. Add this. This will do, because it's on a timeline, it's not per tick. Pretty sure. This should work regardless of frame rate. Let's see what happens. No? Okay. Need a bigger value. Just not that big. There's a delay. I don't like the fact there is a delay. I also want to be able to control that just the distance up it goes, and not. So what I need to do then is store the actor location and then do the rest. So let's do that. Recombine. Let's store. Character location before launch. And then we play from start. And what we do is get the character location. And then we multiply that, and then, yeah, we split it. X and Y remain this. Z gets added. And now this should be the amount it gets knocked up. So if I plug this in here, he should go up 1,000 units. Okay. That looks correct. So now if I changed the knock, 1,500 units. So if I change this to be 500, but the problem now is, right, it depends on the speed. And it depends on the knock up amount. It'll just, if it's 2,000 units in the air, it'll take the same amount of time as it would if it's. There's a remap option. I forget. There's a remap thing in Blueprints, but I always forget what it's called. Because it's not called remap. Where you can put in like a value of 0 to 1 and then just say, okay, scale it relative. This is the input, but this is the relative scale, and then take the input and then adjust accordingly. It's possible to do that. I just forget the node for that. But a couple of things I want to, because I want to adjust that and then adjust the time based on that. So let's change you to be 1,000. And then let's take set.
Ads are here. Pausing for ads.
Oh, it's ads time. Okay. So I'll just think through it before I do it. I need to figure out what's. You know what? I can quickly try looking that up in the meantime. U5 blueprint remap value. How to remap values in blueprints. There's a node for it. It's not a lerp. That's no. Oh. Map ranged. That's it. Found it. It's called map ranged. It's not a remap. The same functionality in the material. There's a material node that does this. And has the same functionality as this. But it's just called remap in materials. But map range unclamped in blueprints. Hey, I'm so give it 20 seconds. I'll answer. The short answer is I'm not, but okay, 2, 1. So I meant to click the other button, but
Sirokilivner17 says, are you using gameplay ability system or something similar?
So I'm doing my own entirely custom thing. I meant to click this button. And you know, the other button works too. I'm just doing my own entirely blueprint system. In fact, I tried to set, so I'm a 0 in programming. I try to, I keep hearing this great things about this gameplay ability system in blueprints. I mean, in Unreal. I saw a 4-minute tutorial, 4 minutes long, that's it, on how to enable, how to set up your project with C++ to use the gameplay ability system. 4 minutes long. I failed it. I failed it entirely. It would not compile. I cannot do a 4-minute C++ tutorial. I'm like, okay, point taken. I'm going back to what I'm really good at, which is blueprints. To this day, I actually do not know what the gameplay ability system gives me in terms of usefulness at all. I don't know if it gives me anything special. I don't know, if it makes things easier. But I know how to do things in blueprints, and so I'm just going to do them in blueprints. Screw it. If we create a very dumbed down version, clean. You can do everything. You can do all of it in blueprints. Entirely. Yeah. You could absolutely do entirely everything in blueprints. Okay, so this node allows me to remap things. So what I'm going to do is input range. So if the range is, I want it to be, if it's 1,000 in, I want it to take 0.5 seconds. If it's 2,000, I want it to take 1 second. And this is going to be based on this knock-up amount. And this will retime everything accordingly. So now if you have even above this range, because it's unclamped, it will still just proportionally put everything. So let's test that. That seemed like a long time. Oh wait, it's divide. It's 1 divided by this, right? Because it's half is double length. So if I want to do it's 1 divided by, right? I think this is the divided by 1. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Super useful for organizing the modularity with gameplay tags instead of having tens of bools checking with things like super easy. Well, here's the thing. I'm already using gameplay tags. This is a gameplay tag. Here's my own gameplay tags. Gameplay tags have nothing to do with the gameplay ability system. I'm already using gameplay tags instead of using all the bools. So, yeah, one is not related to the other. I mean, you can use it and you should, but I already use gameplay tags. So, like, when I go in the air, I just make my status airborne with a gameplay ability tag, with a gameplay tag. So, yeah, this is not unique to the gameplay ability system. And also very highly recommend using this and not using a lot of bools. Yes, I'm chilling. Yep. Yeah, so you basically just made the abilities into blueprint actors and then went from there, right? Which is the same thing. You can pretty much create blueprint actors and do that too. Yep. So you can you can recreate the entire thing with blueprint actors. Okay. So we got the speed, all going. I need to change now. I need to change. This can be like 0.1. Oh, we're not using this anymore, actually. So I'm going to take this, scooch it over to the side, detach you. We're not using this anymore. This one seems a lot better. I'll keep it here just for a moment, in case I decide to actually use it, but... So I have now... So the speed at which is now relative to the... is relative to the knock-up, which is good. But we also need now the delay where it resets this. Now once finished, 0.1, this should be correct. Why is it not setting it to 0.1 at the end there? Or is it? Get gravity scale. Just print this out. Oh, we'll reset gravity 0.4 seconds. Trigger delay. It's 0.4 seconds, that's why. So just for testing purposes, I'm just going to set it to 4 seconds. What is causing... That is resetting ground friction. That's all good. Gravity scale is at 0.1. Why am I falling that fast? That should not be the case. Hmm. Mm. It is true. Hold on. Event tick. Is it? I want to see when it changes. When does it change? Oh. Right. I can't do it on you. I have to do it on you because I have detached it. Yeah, the parent is detached. So yeah, so 3. No, it's swapping correctly. Right? That is resetting my gravity all correctly. So for shits and giggles, set gravity to 0 and don't reset it. Why am I falling? Why am I falling? And why was I sliding? Um, what's my ground friction at? It should be back to 8 here. Yeah, it's back to 8. Huh. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's at the... Well, no. I was going to say, I wonder if it's being set somewhere else, but I have the... It's going to be something so stupid. I already know. Oh, you know what? Here. When it's finished, set velocity to 0. Ta-da. I've had this before. So basically, for those who don't know why I have to do this, is when it gets to the top, there's a brief moment. You still have some velocity either going up or down, right? And so when you have any velocity, even if your gravity is at 0, it's going to continue that velocity. it just won't accelerate or decelerate, even if there's zero gravity. So that's why. So once I get to the top, however long that takes, reset my velocity so I have nothing. So I've now stabilized in the air. And then change the gravity to 0.1 and then, etc. So now, right? Yeah, we have that. And, okay, well, the knockdown now doesn't work. Okay. Why does the knockdown work? Why does not the knockdown work? This. Oh. It's because it's positive values in here. So if I wanted to I wonder if it's just going to be as easy as doing this and then if it is less than 0, can I just do this? Or yes, greater. If it is positive, say from start. False, reverse from end. Yes. Because I should have inverted all my values. Haha! That is a little fast. So maybe not quite this. So instead, I'm gonna change. Instead of doing it here, I'm gonna do play from start here. And then I'm going to change up this. So I'm going to say, based on whether or not I'm in the air or not. Get gameplay tags. Has tag. So if I am airborne, I'm airborne, it's going to be negative values. So negative 1,000, positive. Yep, and the same thing with the rest of these. Probably a better way of doing this, but let's just make sure that this works. So this is going to be minus 2,000 and 2,000. And this is going to be the range here should the same. I'm pretty sure. Did I mess up? He's not airborne. He should be in 1,000. Word string. Let's see what's wrong. I also need to remove this. We no longer need this. Okay, so now negative 0.5. Negative 0.5? Are you airborne? Are you considered airborne there? Is that the problem? Can I just not? Can I just not? You're considered airborne. That's why. Oh, because I literally add airborne at. Is moving on ground. Let's just do that. It doesn't matter what tag I have. Am I on the ground or not? Okay, so now it's false. Which is good. Wait, do I have this clicked into new time? That's a problem. Houston, there's your problem. Also, I'm streaming almost 4 hours. I guess my brain's starting to fry, but let's see. 0. Okay. Why are we getting 0? Where am I triggering this that I'm not putting in the info? They're all plugged in. You should have that info everywhere. Okay, what about this one? Plugged in. All plugged in. All plugged in. Why are we at 0? He has a knock-up amount. Definitely has a knock-up amount. Let's change this to like. Are we getting it through here? Let's find out. Yes. So it's making it here. Yep. We're all good there. So here, it shouldn't be 0. Because it should be. Right, it goes 0 to 1. over time. What are we returning on the actual graph then? Is the problem here? Let's find out. Yes, it is. Why? Why is it? Um. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, let's try putting it on. Collapses to function. Get lookup range or range calculation. Actually, and I'll grab. No, I won't grab. Yeah, I will do this. Because what I want to do is in here, we're going to do this first. At the very beginning. And return node. So I'm going to, at the very beginning, I'm just going to store these as local variables. So this is, what are they called? They're not called min and max. A and B. Range A and range B. I want to know if setting them is going to have an impact. Because it should only do it once, and I'm wondering if it's doing it multiple times for some reason. Okay. Is it that? No, I didn't think so. Okay, you know what? Let's make a new timeline. Just reverse it. You know what? Just make a new timeline. 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 Knockdown. Length 1. Float. We're going to start at 1. Well, no, it's still going to be at 0 to 1. The stuff
Ads
after
are
that
here.
is different.
Pausing for ads.
Okay. Give a moment to think. We're still going to be doing 0 to 1. Problem is I just can't have it do the same thing. Oh, you know what I could do? I just have it be subtraction. Well, no, it's just not. I could possibly play around with it being, instead of addition, have it be subtraction. And then that could theoretically work. Theoretically, that can work. But I already have it be negative. I feel like I should just do it because I'm adding a negative value, so it should be offsetting it down. Or maybe I overthought everything. Also, I just realized, why is the music not playing? There you go. Why is the music not playing? Okay. Let me back here. View. Delete you. Let me just go back to this. Right? Because this works. This works for knocking up. Right? But it still knocks up for some reason. Even when it's down. So I want to just check. Print string. Oh, don't print string here. I want to. Oh, it's because this is the problem. Right, this is the problem area. Right. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do, if this is, I can do a branch here. So if I'm on the ground, then everything is as normal. If I am not on the ground, then it is negative 1,000, negative 2,000. Can I just do negative? Negative? I don't know if I can do negatives or I need to play in reverse. Let's see if this works. No. See what value we get from here as well. Oh. Okay. Reverse from end. feel like the value there was a little too strong. Oh, it's because I have just a very strong value. That's right. Yeah, so this doesn't... Bottom value doesn't matter. It's because I have the air knockdown. Like minus 5, yeah, minus 5,000. So let's do like minus 2,000. And same thing here, like minus 2,000. I think. Speed is a little fast. So if I did 2 and 4, I just want to see it get slower. Just to make sure that's because it is not getting slower. Point 25. It should be 1 second for this. Okay. Why? Why are you so fast going down? It's not the gravity. Yeah, I'm gonna just change this to be like minus 200. Maybe it is something to do. I think it needs to be above 500, so minus 500. Yeah, he just slams it hard. It's instantaneous onto the ground. It should be play from start. 'Cause I am adding a negative number. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, that was it. Well, we tried play from start before, but it wasn't working. Minus 2,000. Did I not do play from start just earlier and it wasn't working? There we go. Okay. So now if I want it to be faster, now I can put this, you know, to minus 5,000. If I want it to be like, oh no, not this. Minus, 2,000. Spider, minus 2,000. I need to change now the speed here. So now I don't ever want it to be 1 second. I want it to be like 0.5 to 0.25. There we go. We got there. We got there in the end. Okay, so now I can change the speed of this. By changing these values, I can change the speed. So if I want to be a little faster, 0.2, 0.4, maybe like 0.4, 0.8. There we go. That's a lot better. Now we just need to change the how much he's knocked up. He's knocked up way too much. To maybe like 600. Let's try that. Yeah, that's a lot better. We got there and then, and now it can be a little bit slower. Now that's right. Now I can go back to 0.5 and 1. So let's just make variables for these. So knock up speed, duration. Per 1,000. Per 1,000. So by default is going to be 0.5, and then here, well, it's going to be double that, so it's just going to be multiplied by 2. Because that's the range I'm using. And then it takes care of the rest of the math. And then we'll do the same thing, but just for knockdown. Plug that in. So now I can just change this to be like 0.25 to make it super fast in both directions if I want to. Assuming I don't miss. There you go. Of course, a little bit way too snappy, or I can make this like 2. Both of these. Or I can make it 1 is super fast and 1 is slow. I'm gonna adjust these now. Yep. So, let's change the down to be like 0.35 and up to be like 0.45. That'll seem good, and then was I not on? That's a bug. That I can't move sometimes is definitely a problem. And I think it has to do with his hitbox being just so big. Oop. That's also another bug I need to fix. He knocked me down into the ground? Is that what happened? Or because I became airborne? Hit me. Oh, that's fine there. Okay, well that's a bug I'm gonna need to play around with. But at least now we have this finally fixed and working the way it should. I might want to delay how long it takes for me to go back down, like before gravity resets. So maybe 1 second instead of 0.4. That way I have a moment to do that. Yep. Yep. I like that more. It gives me... Oh, when he's facing this way. Oh, the length of his arms. Oh, you can really see the full length. Okay, awesome. We did it. Okay, that is awesome. Okay, well, it's almost 6 p.m. here. I've been actually streaming for 4 hours, which I was not expecting to stream today for over 4 hours. But the good thing is, pretty much no frame drops. 53 frames only missed due to rendering lag and 0 due to encoding lag. Which is great because I'm encoding twice. Once for YouTube and once for Twitch on completely different settings. So, yay. So I'm going to call it a night today. And I'll be back tomorrow at my kind of weekday slot, which is going to be 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m.-ish Pacific. And I guess we're going to start dual streaming from now on because it seems to work. I just need to set up a few extra stuff. But otherwise, yeah. Yay! It actually worked. Okay, guys. Hope you have a fantastic night. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye!